walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Okay, sorry, I'd only just plugged my mic in, so I was just checking to make sure it was working. Good afternoon, or good evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are across the globe. Welcome along to tonight's stream. It's the first night of the 2024 Betfred World Matchplay. I'm your host, Daryl Johnson. Hopefully we'll be joined by Liam Martin and maybe even Harvey Worsvere a little bit later on in today's show. But thank you very much for tuning in so far. Hope you're all doing very, very well on this fine... Well, it's not particularly fine. It's pretty ugly outside. It's pretty ugly outside today on this Saturday night. We've got 4 great games for you all to look forward to. Let me just tell you what. Let me take that off because I've already got it at the top anyway. We've got 4 great games for you to look forward to. I'll just put these up. We'll start off with tonight game number 1. Which sees Gerwyn Price, and he'll be going head-to-head with Daryl Gurney. Now, we've had some very interesting battles between Gerwyn Price and Daryl Gurney in the past. I think the most memorable one was in the Premier League, when I think it was, I don't know if it was 6-6 or 7-7 when they did it. But there was a lot of stuff going on afterwards, let's be honest. There was a lot of things said, there was arguments, there was the odd pushing and shoving in it. So it does get a bit fiery sometimes when these two players meet. But we'll see how they get on today. Don't forget, it is a first to 10 to win tonight. And this is the round 1 games. So Price Gurney starting off tonight. Order of play. Followed by Jonny Clayton, who takes on Raymond van Barneveld. The legendary Barney goes up against the former Premier League champion, I believe, Jonny Clayton. And then match number 3 tonight, we will be seeing the world number 1, which is Luke Humphries. And he will be going up against... he'll be going up against the youngster from Germany, Ricardo Pietreczko. That'll be in the other set tonight. 4 games for you to look forward to, of course, as I mentioned. But that one is going to be one of the ones I think most people will be looking forward to the most. I don't know why he's put in yellow. Probably because I'm wearing yellow. I don't know what the whole thing is about that. Doesn't seem to be anything wrong with the stream. I will just get it up on the old YouTube. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look at live control room, and let's have a look. Can't get it to load. Stream was laggy. Was it? Shouldn't have been. Can we talk about the big news in the room tonight? No. I don't know why it's like that then. It shouldn't be like that. Yeah. Apologies if it was laggy a moment there. I don't know why, but it does sometimes. This is the only issue with StreamYard. StreamYard is sometimes like this. But obviously it's out of our hands if that happens. Because there's nothing wrong with the Wi-Fi, so I don't understand it. But yeah, Ricardo Pietreczko takes on the world number 1, Luke Humphries. That is match number 3 for tonight. No, I couldn't find it, mate. No, I couldn't. I'm just going to get off here quickly. I was just doing something at the same time. I'll just get off there and... And I'll quickly hop onto Sky Sports main event for you all then. A reminder, we cannot show the footage. It is unfortunately illegal to do so. Well, it's not really unfortunately. It's nothing we can do about it. Who's Charlie Pullum, by the way? What do you mean Pullum? That's Charlie Portsmouth, mate. Unless you've spelt it incorrectly. Get this crap off. No, it's not on Sky Sports main event. Which channel is it on? There we go. Sky Sports Arena. And it's in the magnificent Winter Gardens, the usual home of the World Matchplay. And also match number 4 tonight, by the way, sees the current World Matchplay champion, the guy who won it last year in brilliant style, Nathan Aspinall. He goes head-to-head with another man from the United Kingdom in Luke Woodhouse. So 4 games to look forward to as well tonight. And don't forget, obviously, we'll be back live for tomorrow afternoon session. We won't be live for the night time. In Teesside. He knows you, apparently. I have no idea, mate. I get loads of people who know me mainly because of YouTube. A lot of people in Middlesbrough know me. Only I don't know them. So, yeah. Do England. Yeah, we are doing England. So me and Liam, all being well, will be doing the afternoon session tomorrow, which is 12 o'clock. But obviously we won't be doing the evening session, of course, as we'll all be busy streaming, etc. Well, we'll all be busy doing stuff before the England game, and obviously I'm streaming the England game tomorrow night. Good luck to us, but whether I see us doing it, I don't know. So, yet again, we are ready and waiting for the World Matchplay to finally get underway. We've got 100 people in the stream already, about 100 views already on this stream, so that's a really good start. So thank you those that have tuned in and supporting the channel. Please do drop a like on the stream as well. And I do want to say, by the way, the channel's getting going up and up and up. Myself and Liam, of course, being the hosts and co-hosts. Well, we are both hosts, but obviously when Liam's on, he hosts. I do the co-hosting. When I'm on, I host. And if Liam's not on, so in a way, I'm sort of co-host. But it doesn't really matter. We both run the channel. So on behalf of both of us, thank you very much for your support lately. And of course, the World Cup streams went really well as well. So thank you those that tuned into them. So, as I say, 4 games to look forward to. We got the Welshman, Gerwyn Price, taking on the man from and he said the wrong country, against the man from Northern Ireland, Daryl Gurney. And this is a game that's always been feisty. It has always been feisty. I have just found out that Daryl Gurney will be having the darts in this race to 10. In their last couple of meetings, actually, obviously their last televised one was obviously in the World Championships quarterfinal from 2021, where Gerwyn Price beat Daryl Gurney in the last set, 5-4 in the final set there. But also in the Premier League, I mentioned 7-7, 6-6. There's been some close games between these two guys. Obviously, Price beat Daryl Gurney in 2023 in the Players' Championship 21. But other than that, we've had 5-4, 7-7, 6-6, 10-6 Price. Obviously, last time that Daryl Gurney actually beat this opponent was back in 2019 when he beat Gerwyn Price 6-3 in the European Tour. Just having a look at the actual draw bracket. So the winner of this will take on either Josh Rock or Ross Smith. And I think they play tomorrow. Nathan Aspinall, if he beats Woodhouse, he'll be taking on either James Wade or Danny Noppert. Let's have a look at some of the other ones. Okay, they're all tomorrow onwards. Let's have a look. I'm trying to find out any of the other players for tonight, but can't seem to see anything else. There you go. No, I can't seem to find anything else. Where's so we got Price and Aspinal, but where's Luke Humphries? Have I gone too far forward? I went too far forward. Jonny Clayton, if he wins against Wim van Barneveld, takes on either Martin Schindler or the number 19, which is Dimitri van den Berg. And the winner of Humphries versus Pietreczko takes on either Stephen Bunton or Ryan Joyce. So some interesting battles potentially in the second round of the tournament. Of course, don't forget, only 32 players start off. So it is literally, we start off basically in a round of 32 with 16 games. Then round 2 is round of 16 onwards. And they are all knockout games. There's no group stages like the World Cup of Darts. So whoever wins goes through, whoever loses says Tatty Boggle, must see you later. Gerwyn Price, the world number 4, of course, won 11 televised titles. And there's also excuse me, he's a player that actually used to play rugby, for those who don't know, actually. He's added a lot of titles. He's had World Cup titles. These are the televised ones, I'm just going to say. By the way, he was world champion in 2021, won the 2020 World Grand Prix. He's won the Grand Slam of darts 3 times, got to the World Series of Darts finals, won them twice, won the World Cup of Darts 2 times, but has never actually won. He's never actually won the World Matchplay, so this is something that he's never won. It's one of the only titles, along with maybe the Premier League, that he hasn't actually managed to win so far. So I'll just put these up on here. We have got these coming up. First game of the night, we'll be seeing Price taking on Daryl Gurney. And if you haven't seen the channel before, of course, what we do is we put the scoreboard on with the leg scores, etc. No, I don't like that at all. The leg score, etc. And then obviously, if there's a 180, we put that on. And then obviously we update the 180 count as we go along. So, it's time for game number 1. And that is Gerwyn Price taking on Daryl Gurney. If you are a big darts fan, of course, and you watch the darts a lot, let us know your thoughts on this game. And obviously, we just had the Play Championship 14 win, of course. Jonny Clayton won against Paisley. Let's have a look. Daryl Gurney has only ever won 2 televised titles. Is the world number 27. If I'm not mistaken, the televised title he won. Didn't he win? Didn't he win like the Champions League or something? He won some tournament in like 2017 or something like that. Or was that not him? It may not have been him, but there was something like a Champions League of Darts or something. Yeah, Champions League of Darts. So he wasn't in it in 2017. I'm sure he won it in one of the years. Champions League of Darts. Let's have a look here. Did he or did he not win it? I'm sure he did. No. So when was it he actually won it? I'm sure he's won it, unless it's not classed as a televised title. But I could have sworn he's got one or two of them. I could have sworn he'd won the Champions League of Darts once, unless maybe he'd got far in it. I don't know. But he's only ever won 2 televised titles. Let's see if he can add a third by winning the World Matchplay this year. 2 players that have never won the World Matchplay, and they go head to head in round 1. First game going to get underway very shortly. Gerwyn Price taking on Daryl Gurney. In the meantime, I'm just going to have a quick look at the recent head-to-head, not the head-to-head, sorry, but their recent games, and see what their form is coming in. Gerwyn Price has won 3 out of his last 5. Obviously, the 5 games were actually in Players Championships. 3 of them in Players Championship 14, 2 in 13. He's won 3 out of the last 5. For Daryl Gurney, doesn't come in on very good form, actually. He's only won 2 out of the last 7 matches he's actually played in all competitions, actually. That's not ideal. 2 out of 7 for him. And if we're looking at Price, obviously, as I mentioned, 3 in the last 5, but he's actually won 3 out of the last 7 in total as well. So it's players that are on a little bit inconsistent forms. So not brilliant form coming into it. But we'll see what happens here. Match is about to start. If you have PGC TV, you can watch it on there. Otherwise, you can watch it on Sky Sports Arena. Or if you don't have either, you can listen to me. And feel free to do so. Yeah, like I say. Let's have a look at what we're on subscribers-wise, because subscriber-wise, we've been doing well lately. We were on 500 and what was it we were on? 500 and... I'll just try and find this again. 565 subs that we were on. Let's see how we're doing at the moment. Have we gained any subs from that? Gained any subs in the stream yet? Audience. No. Okay, so we've not. No, I haven't gained anything yet. Okay, so 565 subs. So let's get this channel up to 600 as quickly as possible. Of course, we've only been doing a full darts channel for about a year, and it's actually gone pretty well. So Liam's pleased, I'm pleased, Harvey's pleased, because Harvey's the one who sorts all the thumbnail stuff. Apart from tonight, the thumbnail that is on here is actually one that I did, because Liam and Harvey were both out today, so what can you do about it? There's John McDonald, and we're ready to get the games underway. Time to get the 2024 World Matchplay underway. Gerwyn Price is taking on Daryl Gurney in match number 1 of the tournament. Okay then. Now we'll get rid of that and I will go up to here. Right, just waiting for the players to walk up first. I forgot Daryl Gurney's walk-on was Sweet Caroline. Here he is. It's Super Chin Daryl Gurney walking onto the stage now. Daryl Gurney there. The Winter Gardens looking magnificent as always. Magnificent venue, isn't it? The Winter Gardens. A lot of people's favourite, of course. A lot of people like the match play. Mainly because a lot of people like it just because, one, it's a bit unpredictable sometimes. And it's a long format. And two, some people like it just because it means they can go and holiday to Blackpool for it. So, there you go. First game then. Oh God, Hugh Ware's doing it. And this is where Liam will say, I'm Welsh bias. Because he's Welsh and Gerwyn Price is also Welsh. Touching you. Hopefully England fans will be singing this tomorrow. Sweet Caroline. Ba ba bow. Yeah, I forgot that Daryl Gurney's walk-on song was actually Sweet Caroline. Picked a good song to walk on to, especially at the moment with England being in a Euro final. And it gets played all over England at the moment. Here you go. Gerwyn Price will be coming on now. Boo! Woo! That entire venue is booing him. Wow. And I know I don't like him anyway because I don't like Wales. But I'm always going to boo the Welsh, aren't I? Because I don't like Wales. But Gerwyn Price does me head in sometimes. Former champion of the world. Gerwyn Price going to walk on now. Time to get the games underway. Looking forward to this because I always enjoy the World Matchplay. World Matchplay is always good. But it is... The games are very long though, because you have first to 10, then it's like first to 11, first to 13, first to... I don't even know, I can't remember how it is, but I know something like first to 10, first to 13 or something, and like first to 16, first to 18. The formats are ridiculously long on this. Then again, I prefer this to... The one I'm not big on. I don't particularly like set plays either. The set plays I don't particularly like. They go on. It just goes on forever and ever and ever. They go for breaks after every single set in the World Championships and the World Grand Prix. I don't like double in, double out because it's very difficult to do it. it's hard enough to hit a double as it is. The man having to do double in, double out. Sometimes, you know. Time to get it underway then. Daryl Gurney will obviously have the darts. They'll do their 9 practice darts first of all. And then we'll get it underway. Always look forward to this tournament. It's always a good tournament as well, especially this time because obviously it's right where my birthday is, because this happens during my birthday, which is obviously Tuesday coming up. So I'll probably be I might be watching some of this on Tuesday night. Probably won't be streaming on Tuesday, obviously, because I'll be busy. But might be keeping half an eye on it. See what the games are like. So the 31st edition of the Betfred World Matchplay is about to get underway. Both players have played 19 matches at the Winter Gardens. Gurney winning 11. Gurney's won 11, out of 19 games he's played at the Winter Gardens. Price has won 10 out of 19 that he's played in the Winter Gardens. Time to get the tournament underway. First leg, it's Daryl Gurney to throw first. Game on! Here we go, off we go then. Let's see what happens here. The number 4 taking on the World 27. And 60 to start off with. Brilliant view of the Winter Gardens there. I've been in the Winter Gardens. I've never actually been in that arena part, of it. But it is such a lovely venue. Really is a nice venue. So, 60 to start off with for Gurney and 80 to start off with for Gerwyn Price. Obviously, Daryl Gurney with the throw in this leg. A ton there to back up the 60. Price looking for the first max of the tournament. 140. Let's see how many 180s we get in this match. And the stream and the entire tournament. Because I reckon we'll see a lot of maximums in this tournament. We normally do see a lot. Now there's another ton for Gurney. So solid start. Solid start from both players. 80, 114 and 64 Price. Both players in the 200s at the moment. Gurney will get himself onto a finish after 9. He's left 101 after 12 darts. Is it after 12 darts, beg your pardon. Not 9 darts. 105 there. Leaves 116 for Price. Daryl Gurney looking at 101. There's treble 16. And he went for double 18 for the 15 dart leg. Didn't quite get it. So he's left 36. Price looking at the 116. Oh, he wanted single. He hit 57. He wanted single 19 to leave tops. He's actually hit double 19. Oh, God. 96 in the end then. Leaves double 10. Gurney looking at 36. There we go. Game shot in the first leg. Daryl Gurney. That's a 16 dart leg to start off the tournament for Super Chin. Gerwyn Price with the darts in this leg. 140. Good start from both players, to be honest with you. Good scoring. I do have the live scores thing as well, so I can have a look, see what the 103 average for Price, 93 average for Gurney. So solid start from both players in this match, and I will put the live stats up on occasions for you all. Obviously, let me click on the present screen. Present that. So that's the current stats, but obviously I'll put that up. I'll put that up from time to time. I assume we'll be having breaks after like 5 legs or something. It's just what they normally do. They always have loads of breaks in these in this tournament. 81 left for Price. There's treble 19. Leaves double 12 for the 81. Oh, he's just come inside. Double 6 then, and it's 1-1. ton to start off with for Daryl Gurney. Back on his darts again. Both players holding their 4 in the first part of the game. 140 for Gerwyn Price to start off leg number 3 for him. Gurney obviously started off with a ton. Gurney following a ton up with... Could be. Oh dear, that last dart went flying, didn't it? 125. Good darts from both of these players. They are 2 really good players, so I think it's a good way to start off the tournament. Start as you mean to go on is what they all say. I think we've got 2 really good players. 2 players that can get high scores as well. So we should see some good scoring here. 140 there for Gurney. Leaves the 136 after 9. Gerwyn Price hitting 97. Doesn't leave him a finish. Only leaves him 184. Well, Daryl Gurney needs another treble. He's gone into 5. It would have left him double 8 for the 136. A parrot's good to own, does it? I don't know because I wouldn't ask me. I don't know because I've never owned a pet. I don't know. I couldn't really say really. So 54 left for Gurney. Oh God, is it 4? 18 leaves double 16. No, that would have been another hold of 4. Price looking at 50 for the first break. Would Daddy allow an Africa Grey one? I wouldn't know. And there's tops. And that is 2-1 and the first break of 4 in the game. You had a dog, so you owned a pet. Yes, but I've never had a bloody parrot. Never owned a parrot. Would you class a dog as... then as a human? Well, a dog is man's best friend, apparently. I only ever had a dog, and that was... going back... 12, 13 years ago? When I had the dog. But no. I've never had a bloody... never had a parrot, so you'd have to look online. Or ask someone that you do know that has one. Because we never had one. My grandma and granddad have a budgie, but that's not a parrot. I've seen videos of parrots. They seem pretty amusing, but I wouldn't know what they're like actually living with them. That's a ton that leaves double 16 for Price. He's definitely coming back for it because Gurney isn't even out of the 300s. He's had a shocking leg. Would Daddy allow another woofer in the household, especially a big one? Well, we wouldn't have room for a big one. We don't have enough room for a big dog. But also, we wouldn't be able to... We couldn't look after it for... We can't look after a dog 24/7 because we're always out... We're normally out and about a lot of the time, so... And then obviously we go on holiday as well, so like it would cost us a bit. It would cost us too much, and then obviously we'd. Oh, there's the first max 180. Wouldn't be fair on the dog leaving it at home all the time on its own. Like, well, we're on holiday a lot. We go on holiday at least once or twice a year. Ever had fish? Does it? Yeah, I had fish today, actually, thanks. 3-1, by the way, to Price. He took out double 16 in the end. You're an idiot. I didn't want to do that. So they do go for a break. They go for a quick break after the 5th leg. I knew that. I thought that's what they did. 5-5. And then I think they play on until there's a winner. So they do like 2. No, see, you're silly as always. I knew what you meant, but yeah, I did actually have fish and chips for dinner today. No. I think we did when I was a really young kid. I think we did, but I think we did. can't remember what type. I can't remember what type it was. So because we're going back. We're going back about 16 years at least. 134. Both players on 2-2-3 at the moment. Gurney needs to win this leg because otherwise it's going to be definitely backs to the wall and it'll be a double break. 83 left in the end for Gurney. Price 93 leaves him to 130. Or the small fish as it's called in darts. 3, is he going to go for tops? No, he isn't. He tried to go for treble, he didn't get it. 43 will leave him tops. Daryl Johnson Jr. No. Oh, this could be bad. There's bullseye and he's took it. 130 finish from Daryl. Sorry, 130 finish from Gerwyn. Price. That's a double break. That's a double break. I wasn't sure which way he was going. I thought he was going for double 5. The cameraman thought it was in treble, going for double 5. Turns out he didn't go in the treble that second dart, which left him bull, and he's took out the 130. Unbelievable. But well done to the cameraman. Not showed us double 5, and it wasn't. So, stupid cameraman. 4-1 Price, a double break, and he has the dart in the next leg. It doesn't look very good for Daryl Gurney, does it? From Daryl, give your head a wobble. You're the viewer, not the player. Daryl thought he was playing for a second. No. No, because I didn't know whether he'd... Because he went for the first treble... hit that, went for the second treble to leave double 5, didn't hit the treble, but because of the way the camera was, we couldn't see whether he'd hit the treble or not, and then turns out he'd only hit single 20, so he went down to bullseye. So, there we go, 4-1, that's a double break. No, the player's name is Daryl Gurney, mate. No, that's his name. Daryl Gurney. These are the stats. I'll show you actually. There you go. Daryl Gurney. That's who's playing at the moment. Oh, good lag. Pause a minute. Yeah, Daryl Gurney is the player. Yeah, he's the world number 27 and he's from Northern Ireland. These are the stats. I've zoomed in a bit too much there, I think. No, done that again. Oh, come on. Right, there we go. Hang on, I can't get this right. Hang on, let me just remove this a second. They've just gone for a break, and at the moment it's 4-1 to go in Price with a double break as well. So that's not good. Not good news for Daryl Gurney, I must say. There we go. That'll do. Right. So these are the stats. 103.54 average for Gerwyn. Price 94.93 for Daryl Gurney. Only one maximum thrown, and that was in the fourth leg. And that was from Daryl Gurney. And that's when Gerwyn Price managed to hold these 4. Now they're just showing the replay, the 130. And that second dart definitely doesn't go in the treble. But the last dart only just goes in the bull. And we get the usual Gerwyn Price. You said scream, the Gerwyn Price war. Let's have a look at the... while we're at it, let's have a look at the finishing stats. Not bad from both players, actually. Only 3 darts a double from Daryl Gurney. That's probably because Gerwyn Price is scoring in the last 2 or 3 legs has actually been decent. At the moment, 4 out of 8 on the finishing from Gerwyn prize, which is pretty decent, 50% on that. The 130 checkout obviously being the highest checkout of the game, and the only checkout that Double Gurney got was the double 18 in the first leg. 180! Forgot to mention, we've just got back underway with leg number 6, and it's leg number 5. Back underway then, leg number 6, and that's the second maximum of the game. Price isn't going to take out the 9 darter because he missed the 4th dart. So 180 followed by a ton. Double Gurney needs to get a break. He needs to break. Double Gurney needs to break Gerwyn Price's 4 because obviously that double break is not gonna do him any favours, is it? 60 leaves 161 after 9 for Gerwyn Price. Double Gurney be looking at the treble 19s here. Got 171. Oh, went for 25. So he's left the 167 in the end after 9 as well. 61 only leaves a ton for Gerwyn Price. Gurney looking at the 167. There's the treble 20. I thought he was going to get that treble 19, and he didn't. So 99, that leaves 68. Ton needed for Price. Is he going to go for tops? He did, but got nowhere near it. Oh, he dragged the last dart into 5. Oh dear, 25 scored. Double Gurney looking at 68. Okay, 12, 20, double 18, 50 scored. That's another dart Mr. Double for Double Gurney. He could have done with break in the 4 there. 17, 18 leaves tops for Price for 5-1. Oh, he's missed that as well. Ooh. Could Double Gurney get his first break? To break finally the Gerwyn Price 4. Double 9. Come on, this time. There we go. Third time lucky. And he finally breaks Double Gurney's 4 after the double break that he suffered earlier on. 4-2. And that was a case of both players missing darts a double, but then Double Gurney finally, with the last starting and managing to hit the double 9. Okay, not a great start. 57 to start off the 7th leg. Price looking at the 19s. 137, brilliant dart. Right in the middle of that treble 19 bed. Thank you those that have tuned in so far. Hope you're all enjoying the start of the World Matchplay 2024. First game of the tournament. Double Gurney taking on Gerwyn Price. The other way around, sorry. Gerwyn Price taking on Double Gurney. I haven't got my teeth in today. Don't forget, by the way, if you have a view of my channel, I have uploaded the vlog from the Mask United pre-season game, so please go and check that out, of course, on my channel. Let's have a look here. Ooh, that landed a bit awkwardly, didn't it? That's a good dart. Okay, 84. So he's got 84 in the end from that. That dart just flew into the phone. He just went. Okay. I could have done for 140 there, Gurney, to be honest. 2-2-4 for Gurney. Price on 2-2-1. He'll want another treble 19, huh? Okay, 96. It does leave him a finish. Leaves him to 125, which is apparently Harvey Worsvier's lucky number. He says 125 is his lucky number, apparently. I mean, I said to him, thanks for that. I'll sleep better knowing that. Well, that's 5. Treble 20. He'll go single 20 and that'll leave tops, which he might get a look in. Depends. Because if Double Gurney gets a treble 20 here, which he does, could be trouble. Bullseye for Double Gurney. For the 1-2-4. For 4-3. Oh, and he's hit 3. Dear. That was a terrible dart. Top needed for Price then. And he gets it. 5-2. Well, it's actually 8:15, but there you go. But they're optimistic. They hold it, really one or two people holding signs up saying, it's coming home, is it? We said that in 2020 and look what happened. Didn't happen. Could be another max here. No, 140. $140 for Gurney. No, again. So 140 for Price. Gurney. By the way, that means double Gurney has been broken again. So Gerwyn Price has managed to get three breaks of 4. And yeah, 3 breaks of 4, and Gurney's only managed to get one break. Not looking good at the moment. Price is halfway there. Wasted 10. He's halfway there. He's 5-2 up here. We have 2 more legs after this leg, and then I assume they go for another break, because they do that. They like to get advertisements, what they like to do. We have to go for breaks so that we get more money from adverts. Yes, that's the only reason they do it. I suppose it does also give the players a few minutes to go for pay and do everything, you know. If they go for pay, quickly grab a drink or something, you know. Ooh, only 44. It's not a very good visit from Price. He's left 120 though. Gurney looking at the 152. It's on. Get another treble 20 there. No, just outside. 140 leaves double 6. Price looking at the 120 Shanghai. Needs that treble. Ah ha ha! He tried to go for bull. Tried to be cocky there, didn't he? Go on, a double 6 for another break of 4. For 5-3. There we go. First start was a good guide. And Gurney isn't going anywhere yet. And Gurney has the darts now. For the 9th leg. Ah, this is a good start. 140. Good start to this leg for them. For Super Chin, as I just call him, Chin. Dear. And because he's from Wales, Gerwyn Price, I'm going to say that was a bad start. Right. So, yes, it was, wasn't it? It was Carcarat. Never mind. 180. What, 171? 174! Price has only left 164. Gurney has gone 25. Is he just gonna try and set this up? Okay, he's just setting it up for double 16, assuming the Price won't take out the 164. Which he won't. 79 scored, Price. You've hit 79, Price. You've got 75 left. No. 85. Huh! He's hit bullseye. 129 leaves 35. I don't know why he's done that, but whatever. Okay. I think he wanted 25 from that, not 50, but there you go. Double 16 then for Gurney. And this has to go. He's got to get this, because if he gets broken again, it's going to be a nightmare. 5-4, there we go. Double Gurney isn't going anywhere yet. Gerwyn Price was 5-2 up. He was 5-2 up. Was halfway there. It's 5-4 now. Double Gurney closing the gap. If he can break Price's 4 here, then we go into the next break at 5 apiece. And on that, as soon as this match is done, I'm going to quickly go through the stats. I'm going to go for a break because I need to go to the shop and get some Iron Brew and stuff, because I haven't got any for tonight's. I haven't got any drinks for tonight's stream, and I haven't got anything for tomorrow's darts or the Euro finals. So I need to go to the shop. So I'll be doing that on the break. When's the next game scheduled for? Next game's not scheduled till about 10 to 9. I mean, the game didn't start. This was scheduled for 7:45, and it didn't start till, I think, about nearly 8 o'clock. He was looking for treble 19 there. Would have left him both for the 167 because he did the first treble. 205 left for Gurney. Needs to get onto a finish. Price is on 72. So it could be a hold of 4 for Price here. 25. Oh, he just went for the max. 180. He hasn't got it. Well, Daryl Gurney decided to go for 180 to leave 25. With Gerwyn Price missing darts at tops, Gurney has opportunities. He's got 2 darts at 8-8 to break the prize 4 and to go in level at the next interval. For 5 all, 8-8. Oh, great marker. This time. Oh, no! I can't believe that. What a chance. Oh, that's a massive chance missed. This could see it being 6-4. It is. Wow. Double Gurney, 2 darts at 8-8. Both really close as well. Can't believe he's not managed to get that. That would have been even Stevens at 5-5 going into the second interval. Instead, he misses 8-8. Gerwyn Price takes out tops. And at the second interval, it's 6-4 to Gerwyn Price. But a very close game now. These are the current stats then. So only 1 ton plus checkout, as we know. 130 checkout being the highest in the match. Neither players took out anything bigger than finishes. 50% still. 6 out of 12 for Price. 4 out of 15 for Daryl Gurney. If you're going to beat a player like Gerwyn Price, who is clinical, sort of clinical, on the finishing, you can't be missing 11 darts at double against him, because you're not going to be able to get away with it, and you're not going to beat him by doing that. Averages are both in the 90s at the moment. I'm not saying they're in the 90s, because obviously I think they're only in the 30s, actually, the players. 95.86 average for Gerwyn Price at the end of the 10th leg. And for Daryl Gurney, 91.31. So not bad from both players. Both players have taken out 2 180s so far, which means there's 4 maximums in the game. And look at that. I mean, he's actually hit, Daryl Gurney's hit more ton pluses, and both of them have hit the same amount of ton 40 pluses. So pretty decent. The scoring wise has been really, really good. The finishing, though, especially from Daryl Gurney, hasn't been. So, time for. So we got session number 3 coming up, and don't forget, obviously, once this game's done, we'll be quickly having a look at the stats, of course, going for a break, and then game number 2 will be coming your way, which is obviously, that's just gone on the bottom of the screen, but I'll just put it up again on here. I'll get it up on the bottom, which will be Jonny Clayton. They'll be taking on the legendary Raymond van Barneveld, who is still playing darts even now, and he's still a legend of the game, but I don't know if he's getting past it now. But there you go. I mean, people thought that Phil Taylor was going to be past it in his latter years, and he was still one of the best players in the world, even when he retired. So, Jonny Clayton will take on Wayne van Barneveld in the second game in a battle of what I like to call sheep versus waffles. Jonny Clayton and Wayne van Barneveld. Well, Jonny Clayton will be going into this game on really good form because he's won. He's only lost one out of his last 10 matches in all competitions. Hang on, hang on a second. Let me look at you. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Jonny Clayton's been on really good form then, hasn't he? He's only lost 2. Jonny Clayton's only lost 2 games in the last 17 matches he's played in all competitions. He's only lost 2. Wayne van Barneveld, a little bit inconsistent. I say a little bit inconsistent, but he's actually coming in on not bad form. I know he's lost 2 out of his last 3, but he's only lost he's only lost 4 out of his last 10 matches. So he's won 6 and lost 4. So not on too bad form. Obviously in Players Championship 25 back in 2019, the pair met and Barney beat Jonny Clayton 6-5. Back underway then for session number 3 then, and let's see what happens in what should be, I assume, the final session for this game. I assume it's just 2 breaks and then that's that. We'll play till there's a winner now, I would assume, and Gurney with the darts. Is this? Yep, 180. Oh, is Price going to do the sit? Yep, 180. I should say, by the way, that Gurney started off with 94, but I didn't see it, and Price started with... What did he start with? 60? Yeah. God, he's followed the 180 with 42. Gurney on 127 after 9. There's single 20. Treble 19 would have left the bull, but he can just set it up. Well, he could have gone 17, but he had gone 17 there, but okay. 68 left after 12 darts, by the way. Price gets himself onto a finish. 140 leaves 79. Gurney looking at 68 to hold these 4 here. He's going to go the same route again, isn't he? Double 18 for 15 dart leg. Just outside. That could be bad though, because if Gerwyn Price wins this leg, it's yet another break. Oh, that's treble 7, which leaves 58. So single 18, and that will leave tops for yet another break of 4. And he gets it again. And it's another. Yet again, Gerwyn Price breaks Daryl Gurney's 4 yet again. How many times has he done that in this game? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gurney stood there like... 180. 60. So Price with the 4. I'd love to see a 9 darter. That was cock. 125. Yeah, I was going to say, surely he switches to 19s there. Yep. 97, leaves 90. And Daryl Gurney. His scoring's been okay, but Gerwyn Price's scoring has just been unbelievable in this game. Ah. 50 leaves tops and double Gurney, not in the finish. Going to be 8-4. Gerwyn Price needs tops to go two legs away. It's 8-4. He's 2 legs away. And that's an important hold as well. Good hold of 4. That's a hold of 4. 4-leg cushion. He's 2 legs away from the next round. I think Gerwyn Price was the big favourite for this game. He was favourite. 140 to start with for Gurney. Price looking for the max. 140. So both players start off with 140s. It's still raining again out there. It's raining again. Ugh, God. You know, the weather this week has been terrible. It's been terrible weather this week. Awful. Done now but rain all week. Ugh, God. Oh, need a treble. Oh dear. If Price can get a good score, he'll be on to a finish. Ooh, only 60, so you get treble 7. So the treble 19. 214 then for Gurney. You need a treble double. $154 left then. Price 19s. Yep, 97. 97 leaves 108. Gurney looking at 154. No, his darts have been well underneath the. Been nowhere near the trebles. 58. It only leaves 96. He's not chuffed for that. Price. There's treble 17. Single 17 leaves tops for another ton plus finish. And it's 9-4 with another ton plus checkout. And that, unfortunately for Daryl Gurney, it could be that, you know. Daryl Gurney has had his 4 broken yet again. That is a double break. 180. Feel sorry for Gurney because your opponent's broken your 4 again. Is 1 leg away and he starts off with a 180 and then follows it up with a 134. Oh, brilliant. $180. 140 billion. No. There's only my dad who has the middle name, and I don't know why he has the middle name. But I don't have a middle name. All mine is, it's on your birth certificate it'll say Ashley. No. Game shot and a match! Gerwyn Price! 10-4, brilliant. But no, it definitely isn't. I've never had a middle name. He's the only one out of the 4 of my main family members that actually, like, me mum, me dad, my sister, and me. He's the only one that has the double-barreled, or no, not double-barreled. He's the only one who's he's the only one that's got the middle name. Double-barrel name. So double-barrel name is basically like, I mean, some people double-barrel the name, some people don't. So say like if, well, I mean, this is just an example. I mean, it could happen, I don't know. But we're talking many years down the line before it would happen. And until we could actually afford it, it wouldn't happen at all. So say that when me and Mia eventually, probably many years down the line, get married potentially, we would have the option to either name Mia as Mia Johnson, or so that she sticks with her family name, as well as mine, we double barrel it to Orsteig Johnson. Because obviously, I think... No, would it be Orsteig Johnson? No, it would be Johnson Orsteig. Because I think your original family name is in the... I think your original family name is at the end. So we'd have her either as Mia Johnson, or if she wanted to, that would be up to her. We could make it. I assume it would be Mia Johnson, or it'd be very strange for Mia because she already has a middle name, so I don't know how it works with a middle name. So you had to said either Mia Johnson Orsteig or Mia Orsteig Johnson. The only issue is I don't know how it works because she already has a middle name. So I don't know how it would work with that. No, her middle name's not Ashley, it's Grace. So I don't know how it... I don't actually know how it actually works. Or could have you take me a surname. No, I wouldn't. Normally, the man doesn't normally take. The groom doesn't take the bride's surname. It's normally the bride that takes the groom's surname. So probably we'd call ourselves either Daryl and Mia Johnson Orsteig or Daryl and Mia Orsteig Johnson. I don't know how it would work though, because Mia already has a middle name, so I don't know how it actually works. Actually, it's something you'll have to look at later in the future. But chances are, I'd probably be, if you're allowed to do it, Mia Grace Orsteig Johnson. I don't know how it works with middle names. To be honest with you, mate, I've never really given it a thought. But that's something that we might look at a lot later down the line. We don't need to worry about that at the moment. So there you go. Why is she? What's she calling me for? Oh, right. Well, I'm going to go for a break anyway. We're going to go for a break. We'll be back for the second game between Jonny Clayton and Gerwyn, and Raymond van Barneveld. After this break, see you in a couple of minutes.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see.
Welcome back to the second part of tonight's live stream, as Raymond van Barneveld is just walking on to the stage for his game as he takes on the man from Wales, Jonny Clayton. Whilst we just wait for Jonny Clayton to come on, I will just put this on the bottom and I will update the things. Daryl Gurney lost 10-4. So, brilliant performance from Gerwyn Price and a deserved win in the end. So, time for the legend himself, Raymond van Barneveld, to take on Jonny Clayton. These are the stats from the Daryl Gurney game, for those by the way. 99 average for Gerwyn Price, 94.88 for Daryl Gurney, 9 180s in total. And quite a lot of ton pluses and ton 40s. By the way, I was meant to go to the shop, but turns out the shop's closed because there's something going on in the shop. I don't know whether they've had a power cut or something, but all the lights are out, and they're not letting anyone in. So I don't know what's going on there. So I'll have to try and go to one of the other shops, which is fun. Either that or I'll just wait until tomorrow, but it's quite hard going through a stream without a drink. Oh well, a 130 checkout was the highest checkout of the game and highest checkout that Gerwyn Price managed to achieve. He got 2 ton plus checkouts, of course, in that game. Finished on 10 out of 17 on checkouts, 58.8% checkout percentage. As for, unfortunately for Daryl Gurney, 12 missed starts at double and a 25% success rate. You are not going to beat Gerwyn Price with finishing stats like that. So, time for the next game to get underway then. And let's see how these two get on then. It is Daryl Gurney. No, it's not. It's it's the legend himself. It's Raymond van Barneveld going head to head with Jonny Clayton. Right then, how are these players going to get on? Jonny Clayton and Raymond van Barneveld, as I mentioned. Jonny Clayton's only lost 2 out of his last 17 matches, whereas obviously for Raymond van Barneveld, he's only lost, I think, has he lost 4 out of his last 10, did I say? What was it I said? He lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's lost 4 out of his last 10. So he hasn't been doing too badly either, but form-wise, it's fair to say, me money, obviously I haven't put any bets on today, but I think if I was going to, my money would be on Jonny Clayton winning this game. I mean, he's not lost any. He's lost 7 games, and I say he's only lost twice in 17 matches, and that's in all competitions, by the way. So, yeah, he's one out of his last 10, 2 out of his last 17 all competitions. Pretty brilliant, isn't it? So here we go. The 57-year-old from Den Haag in Netherlands, which is Raymond van Barneveld, takes on the man from Wales, and that is Jonny Clayton, a former Premier League champion. Here we go. First leg, it's Raymond van Barneveld to get us underway. First leg, Raymond 4 first. Game on! Oh. 140 to start off with for Barney. Barney's a legend of the game, so it'll be really good to see him win, but I just have a feeling that with Jonny Clayton's form, 7 games unbeaten at the moment, I just have a feeling he'll continue that unbeaten streak. So 140 followed by 60. Not a bad start from Barney. Clayton started with 99. And he's going to follow it up with a ton. Solid start in this leg from both players. And obviously after each session, after the first session, show you the stats. After the second session, go through the stats again. And then I won't show you any of the stats again until after the match. 2-4-6 left for Clayton. Barney on 2-4-1. He'll be looking to just hold these 4 in this first leg. Only got 60 there. Wasn't far from being a ton actually. So 181 left. Clayton tends to hit a fair few ton pluses. He's at 140 to leave 106. $82 left for Barney then. Clayton looking at the 106 here. Gets the treble 18. Double 16 for the 106. And what a start. Game's got the first leg. Jonny Clayton. And that's the first ton plus check out of the game as well. 106 check out to start off with. Lovely. Good start. There's a ton average already. 177. What a start to this leg for Jonny. Jonny be good. Go, Jonny, go, go. Jonny be good. Oh, we see 3 perfect darts. We saw this in the last game. 3 perfect darts. And then the 4th dart is woeful. Barney's not happy with that. He only started with 96 and then he's got 60 there. Clayton is on a finish. He's on 144 after 9. Got 3 perfect darts. And he's managed to leave 144 after 9 darts. Well, I can safely say that 144 is not going to go. Oh God, he only got 60. Could be the first. Max 180. Well then, Barney. Oh dear. Double 12 for the 84. Ha! Missed both of them. Lovely. Go on, Barney. Barney, he's a dinosaur. Remember watching that as a kid. Go on, tops. Ah. Double 6 then for Jonny. Yeah. Fairly clinical there. 2-0 Clayton. $180. Go on. Go on. Ball's over 1-2-1. Clayton was looking at the 161. He's not got anywhere near the first treble. So only 60. 25 for Barney to hold 4 here. To get a leg on the board. Double 8. Yes. Welcome to the game, Barney. 2-1. So Clayton and now be looking to go 3-1 up here on his own 4. 140. One thing's for certain now in this game is Barney will not be going into the first interval 5-0 down. So he will be he'll either be 3-2 down or 4-1 down. So it depends on how he does, but that's a ton. Lovely. Oof. Ball's coming on. At least the darts came home, even if the footy doesn't. At least darts has come home, so that's a good thing. 180. Is it 180, Barney, to leave double 12? Come on, double 6. Game shot the 4th leg. Raymond van Barneveld. English for honkers or headlights. English words. Headlights are the things on the front of a car. They're headlights. Honkers are... Some people call them honkers, whatever. The honkers are another word for horns. So, you know, like car horns or clown horns. You know, the things you have to... You know, like the city clown horns or the car meet. You know, like that's what they are. It depends what you... Depends... People say things differently in different parts of England. Knockers. Knockers is a... knockers are... Well, some people say knockers is a different way of saying ladies' knickers. That's a nice pair of knockers. That's what some people say. I don't know the official meaning. Unless you're on about... Well, there is also door knockers. There is door knockers as well. They're the things that are attached to a front door. normally. You have a doorbell and you have the knocker, which is sometimes louder than someone actually banging on the door. Double 12 for Clayton. And Clayton breaks the Barney 4 and goes 3-2 up at the first interval. What a good game this is. Good game, this. Very ebb and flow. Waste of 10, don't forget, of course. So whoever qualifies goes through to round number 2. Fine. I think the batteries still work. The only time it won't work is when the batteries are dead. But the batteries are fine at the moment because we use Duracell. Obviously, we don't get them at £7 or £8. I tend to get them from bloody Savers because they're only £3.75 or £4. I'm like, I'll have them for £4, thanks. It's like £7 or £8 in other places. I told someone a lad from above has a doorbell on his doorbell. No, I don't have a doorbell on a doorbell. The doorbell is on the door. You've got the actual button that you press, the doorbell button that is on the door. And you've got the wire that goes from that button, which I've sort of blue tacked onto the wall. And that is where the sound comes from. So I don't have a doorbell on a doorbell. I've got a doorbell on a door. And that's the only doorbell. We do have a doorbell on the front door downstairs. But that's it. We have a doorbell on the door. Not a doorbell on a doorbell. Because you'd only need one doorbell. You wouldn't need two, would you? The first interval, anyways. There's nothing there's nowhere else I could put it. Look how unorganised that is. That's the doorbell's at the other side of this door, and the wires, I've had to bring it up and then sort of down here and along the wall. I couldn't really think of any other way of doing it, really. I suppose I could have done it over the clock, but then the doorbell would end up being the wrong way around. So, didn't really think it through, but yeah, it's definitely a doorbell. God. Anyways, let's have a look at the stats. From the first session then, 3-2 to Jonny Clayton. Very ebb and flow game. Fairly tight. Been a decent match so far. Few 180s. We had 3 maxes in total. 3 180s basically. We just call them maximums. Or maxes. For those who don't know. 97 average for Jonny Clayton. Barney averaging 93, which is not bad. That's fine. Don't let people see it outside and think you're rigging something up. No. So 97 average, plays 93, so pretty decent. Both players hitting a few ton pluses, ton 40 pluses. So, you know what's funny? Is Barney's hit more ton 40 pluses than he's actually hit ton pluses. Very interesting. He is normally a 140 hitter. And let's have a look at the other things. The finishing, of course, 106 to start off the match for Jonny Clayton. That's the only ton plus check out of the game. And the only one of the checkouts that Barney did get was obviously that 25. But he needed, which he did need to go. 5 troubleless visits for Clayton, 7 for Barney on the troubleless visits, by the way, just come up on telly. The same stats as here, though. But 28% on the finishing for Barney, 2 out of 7. And Clayton, pretty much spot on at the moment, same as Gerwyn Price, fairly clinical on the finishing, 3 out of 6, 50%. And that's why the Welsh are the former world champions. Obviously they're not anymore because the title's gone to England. 180. Ha! 180. Something just went in my throat. Both players starting with 180. Oh, hello, Barney. 4 perfect darts, and then he missed a 5th. Oh, great start to this leg. 180 followed by a ton for both of these players in this sixth leg. 135 leaves 86 after 9. Barney will be looking to leave a finish as well here. Go on, 140. 140! 86 for Clayton, 81 for Barney. Both after 9 darts. Bullseye. Not going to go. He hit 25. Barney is now looking at 81. Single 19. 12. Leaves bullseye. And he's also hit 25. Oh, dear. Right, 988 for Clayton. 14 dart leg. There we go. And it's now 4-2 to Jonny Clayton. 14 dart leg. Pretty good leg actually, that I must say. We had 2 180s in that leg. Both players were pretty much scoring the same things. You know. But, yeah. Barney's a bit disappointed with that. It wasn't a very good dart at bull, unfortunately, for him. Ugh, God. Tops, Raymond. Oh, that's miles off. Miles off. Double 18 needed for Clayton to break Barney's 4 again. Double 9. Could have been 5-2 there. Could be 4-3 now though, Barney. Oh dear. Double 10. There we go. And it's 4-3. Opportunity wasted there for Clayton. That could have been another break of 4. I thought he was going to break Barney's 4 again there, and he didn't, unfortunately. Well, I'm not sad, but he didn't in the end. Barney isn't going anywhere. Always shows character in these tournaments. 60 to start off with for Barney. I don't know why I put 3 scoreboards on here. Don't need 1. Need 2, sorry. Ton there for Clayton. Back-to-back tons in this leg for Clayton. Barney, 140. Both players tied on 301 after 6 darts each in this leg. Could be another max. Oh dear, he's dragged that last dart into 121. Barney, if he can get a good score, he goes on to a finish. Go on, 180. 140. So he's left a finish. So he'll get a look at the 161. Clayton not on a finish, on 180 at the moment. If he gets a treble here. I was going to say if he got a treble, he'd have left tops in the end, but he's only left 80. Barney will be looking at the 161. There's the treble 20. Down to treble 17. It's on. Bullseye for the 161. Ah, it's miles off. Miles away. Nowhere near. He hit single 17. Oh, double 10 for the 80. Great marker. Yeah. Lovely dart. Oh. That's a shame. He misses. Barney misses bullseye. He misses the bull to hit the 161. Well, Barney's played alright. So's Clayton. It's been, again, same as the last game. It's been a good game. Thought this would be a good game. Barney is a legend when it comes to darts. $180. 180. Voice went up and down. 140. Good response from Barney. Clayton on 187 now. 85. Leaves 102. He's already took out 1 ton plus finish in this match. Oh no. 58 doesn't do him any favours, Barney. Not at all, does it? Doesn't do Barney any favours. Poor dart there. He tried to go for the treble 14 there. 54 there will leave him 48. And Barney stuck on 190. Could do with a treble at least here. Maybe 2 trebles. Okay, 92 in the end. Leaves 98. Double 16. 6-3. And it's starting to become, same as the Gerwyn price game, it's starting to become a bit one-sided. And that was a break of 4. It's a break of 4. Not what you want to do. Dear. It's going to be either 7-3 or 6-4. When? Another ton, 148 left for Jonny Clayton. If Barney can get it to 6-4 at the break, then he's still in with a shout. But if it goes to 7-3, then I don't think he's going to come back from it personally. Then again, because Daryl Gurney was 6-4 down at the break and then lost the next 4. 135 needed for Barney. Okay, 25. There's treble 20. He will need the ball this time. Oh, he's at 25 again. Would have been a brilliant finish though. 135. 16. He's already took this out. Double 16 again. 7-3, and it is. I think. I think Jonny Clayton will be heading through now. I don't think there's any way back now for Barney after losing that leg. He needed to win that leg at least to still be in for shout. 7-3 down. Sorry, Barney, but I think you're going to be a little bit stuck. Yes, that's not ideal. So, 7-3 then to Jonny Clayton. Don't forget the next game after this, of course. We'll see the world number 1, Luke Humphries. He'll be going head-to-head with the man from Germany, Ricardo Pietreczko. And then the final game for tonight's session will be Nathan Aspinall taking on Luke Woodhouse. End of that second session. Still only 1 ton plus finish in the game. 7 out of 16, so only 9 missed a double for Clayton. Barney's missed 10 darts at double, 3 out of 13. So not outstanding. on the finishing, let's be honest. Barney will have the darts in the 11th leg. These are the averages then. Pretty decent averages, I must say, though. 6 180s in total, 3 apiece. And look at that, I mean, 16 ton pluses, 16 ton pluses. But only 6 140 pluses, whereas he's hit more ton pluses than he's hit ton 40s. But Barney has hit more ton 40s than he's hit tons. Huh? Ton pluses, that's strange. Ton 40 pluses. 97.84, plays 95.61 the averages. Pretty, you know what I mean? It's been a good game. I don't think the score the score doesn't really reflect the game. I think the game's been good. I think the game's been fairly tight. But at the end of the day, if you can't win the important legs, then what are you meant to do? I mean, he's had his leg. He's had his throw broken a few times actually. He's lost his throw quite a few times, I must say, Barney. How many times has Barney been broken? 3 times. 3 breaks of throw. He's lost his throw 3 times. He's only managed to break Clayton's throw once. Doesn't bode well, does it, for the next couple of legs? Right, I'm just going to quickly nip to the loo, so I'll be back in a sec. Sorry about that. Into the next leg, and I've missed half it. Is that a max? Yep. 180. That Barney left it. Ah. Oh. Jonny Clayton just went for bull for the 1-2-1. And he hit single 20. Right. 50 left. He's got to get this, Barney, because this is a hold of 4. 7-4. There we go. Sorry, I'm sorry I missed most of that leg, unfortunately. But if you need to go, you need to go. That's what they all say about when you need to loo. If you need to go to loo, you need to go to loo. There you go. $140. Mask. And also, it's not. You can tell it's not Norwich because Norwich play in yellow and green. It's yellow and blue. And you don't have Jarvis on the. You don't have bloody Charles Jarvis on the front. They're finally turning on the street lights now. 99. So it was a good leg to win. More like Grimsby. No, because Grimsby are black. Pretty sure Grimsby playing black, mate. Pretty sure Grimsby Town playing black. Yeah, they play black and red, mate. Sorry, Young's Fish Fingers. Couldn't get that. Grimsby used to have the Fish Finger sponsorship. Oh, right. Okay then. 17 leaves tops for the 72 for Barney. Oh, 7-5. Well. Hello. Excuse me. Hello. It's definitely game on now. He was 4 legs behind, and he's only 2 away now. Oh, Liam will be happy, because he's averaging 98.69, Jonny Clayton. Dad's downstairs watching the telly, as far as I know. It'll be on for the final tomorrow night. Finger crossed. Hopefully we can win it, but see how it goes. 180. I'll have to grab a drink after this game, but I can't do anything about it if the shop's closed. 140, 140, 140 leaves 81 for Barney. Hello. 180. That's another max for Jonny Clayton. Oh no. Barney wanted 12 and he's accidentally hit 9. He's 28 scored. 41. Can't do much about that. He's left tops, but Clayton looking at 61. This will be a steal. And he hasn't got it. I just said Dad's downstairs watching the telly. Come on. Oh, double 10. It's on! It's on! Raymond van Barneveld has gone from 7-3 down to now being back within 1. It is now 7-6. Well, surely he won't come back and win it. Surely he can't come back. It would be an amazing comeback if he managed to do it. It would be amazing. Daddy stocked him on the booze tomorrow. No. I'm trying to sort out the. I was gonna get behind Boo tonight, but the bloody shop. The shops decided to close this afternoon for some reason. Looks like there must be something going on with the shop. All the power's gone or something in the shop, so they must have had a power issue. Is Daddy going to do a Mike Ashley and wobble his belly everywhere if England win? No, because he's not daft. Mike Ashley was stupid, I'm afraid. Mike Ashley was just an absolute idiot. Mike Ashley was a guy who cared more about his Sports Direct mugs than anything else. If I saw him in real life, I'd tell him where to stick his Sports Direct mugs. 125. Excuse me. 116 needed for Clayton. Doesn't get the treble. Barney looking at the 1-5-6 to level up and to break the 4. It's not going to go. He didn't get the first treble. Oh, no. There's a ton. Leaves 56. Clayton now has 3 darts to double 8 to go 2 legs away, and he does. It's now 8-6. So he got it back to 7-6, Barney. But it's now 8-6. $140. Go on, Barney. 140. Lovely. Because I don't know, because he was an idiot. I had no idea. All I care about was he's in donut. There was even a lot of Newcastle fans didn't like him. 180. Oh, Barney's relying on Clayton not getting this because this will break Barney's 4 again. Bullseye. Miles off. Miles off. He's only left 35. Because it was a terrible dart at bull. He hit 15. Needs... he needed treble 18. Didn't get it. 58. Leaves tops. Clayton looking to go 9-6 up. 3 leaves double 16. He's at double 8. He's at 2 double 8 and takes it out. Brilliant. He wasn't intending on doing that. He wanted to hit double 16. He hit double 8, and I thought, okay, well, just double 8 again then. Double finish by accident. And Clayton phoned for the match. I said Barney won't do it, but Barney's given it a really good go. He's played well. Just unfortunately for him, some of the finishing just hasn't been. He just hasn't been at it with some of the finishing here. It's a shame. Oh well, what can you do? What can you do about it? 97. Yeah, only 60. I think Barney knows it's up. Bit of a side there. I think he knows it's game over here. Because he could have done without only getting 60 there. Clayton's left 182. Barney will need to get a 180. Okay, 140. Nah, 140. That's a bit better. But it's a little bit late to get a 140, I think, in this leg, when this leg's going to be over probably soon. 95 for Clayton. That leaves 87 for the match. 177. 177. Hiya, Clayton. He's still here. 17. Single 20. Ball for the match. And he's hit 2. Come on, Clayton. Sorry, come on, Barney. I beg your pardon. Double 12. Oh, double 6. It has to go. There we go. And we still carry on. We're still going. 9-7. Barney hasn't given up yet. Barney's not going anywhere yet. 9-7 now. What a good game this has been, ladies and gents. It's been nip and tuck, hasn't it? It's been very tasty. 140. Don't forget, back live tomorrow, of course, for the next round of fixtures. But stay tuned, because obviously coming after this game, obviously we'll be going for a break until the next game. But the next game coming up will be Luke Humphries versus Ricardo Pietreczko. That's coming up after this game. 180. Barney couldn't get a treble. $135 at least 46. I think it's going to be the end, unless Barney can get Barney gets 140, but it's too little, too late now. Surely Jonny Clayton does it in this leg. 46 left for the game. Double 16. Game, shot, and a match. Jonny Clayton. Brilliant. Brilliant averaging that. So when Dimitri Vandenberg plays against Martin Schindler, I'm not sure what day that actually... I don't know exactly what day that fixture is. When does he play? There's a lot of games tomorrow, isn't it? So tomorrow they play then. So Dimitri Vandenberg plays Martin Schindler tomorrow. So the winner of that will be going head-to-head with Jonny Clayton now. And that'll be, I would assume, Tuesday or Wednesday night. Yeah, another really good performance from the Welshmen. Both Welshmen so far have advanced to the next round with pretty good performances. 100.77 average for Jonny Clayton there. Only 96 in the end for Raymond van Barneveld. Raymond van Barneveld played really well. Did get 4 180s. Obviously, I think Jonny Clayton's scoring and finishing was just top notch. I say top notch. It was a lot better. There you go. 1 ton plus. I mean, 10 out of 25 is pretty decent, isn't it? 40%. But that 100.77 average, that is incredible. You don't see that very often. It's a very, very good performance from him. But well done to Barney as well, by the way. Barney definitely made a game of it. Very entertaining game. 10-7. And we'll look forward to seeing what happens in game number 3, which is coming up after the break as Luke Humphries, the world number 1, takes on the youngster from Germany, Ricardo Pietreczko. See you after the break. Very quickly, for those in the live chat, by the way, no, we cannot show the game footage. It is illegal to do it now. I mean, I've seen loads of people showing it, and they're the ones that get channel took down. You're not allowed to do it, I'm afraid. So, sorry for those in the chat who were wanting to see the game. All I can say is either look somewhere else or go on to Sky Sports Action or PDC TV, because that's the only way, the only thing I can suggest, I'm afraid. Sorry. And welcome back. Oh, hang on a sec, let me get this screen off. Ah, there we go. Hello again. Game number 3. Thank you everyone who's tuned in so far. Game number 3 coming your way now, and it is Luke Humphries taking on the man from Germany, Ricardo Pietreczko. game number 3. If you did miss the first 2 games, by the way, the scores from the first 2 games will come up at the bottom of the screen in a moment, along with the other 2 games still to come. Obviously, Gerwyn Price won by 10 legs to 4 in the first match against Daryl Gurney. And then we saw a really good game there between Jonny Clayton and Raymond van Barneveld in a game that was very ebb and flow. There was a lot of breaks of 4, a lot of holds. It was a very interesting game, very topsy-turvy. We thought that Raymond van Barneveld might come back. He was 7-3 down, got it back to 7-6. And then ended up losing 10-7 in the end against a very, very, very brilliant Jonny Clayton, who averaged 100.77 in that game. Time for game number 3. And let's not share that at the moment, because that's just me trying to get ready for the stats. Ricardo Pietreczko is going to have the darts, and Luke Humphries is just walking on the stage. Do I predict a riot? Okay. I predict the playoffs. The world number 1 against the world number 33. So he's actually done alright, Ricardo, to actually be number 33 in the world. And this is how they are at the moment. Oh dear. Well, Ricardo is winless in his last 5. As for Luke Humphries, obviously current World Cup champion, he won the World Cup with, of course, Michael Smith. And at the moment, he's won 3 out of his last 4. He lost the last game, of course, against Cameron Menzies in the Players' Championship. But in the last thing he did, which was actually properly televised, not the European Tour was actually not televised, it was on PCTV, but the last televised thing I think was the Polish Darts Masters, where he lost to Michael Smith 6-5 in the middle of June. So that's the last time he lost a game in all competitions, really, in a televised tournament. So, time for the game to get underway. Game number 3, and again, don't forget, it's first to 10. Wins the match and heads through to round number 2. Let's see how the ball number 1 fares against the very passionate and not exactly easy to play against Ricardo Pietreczko. Let's go then. Here we go. It's the 29-year-old. I thought he was younger than that, but he's 29 anyway, from Nuremberg in Germany. He's 29, is he? He's 29. He looks about 18. He looks about Luke Littler's age. 29. He looks younger than Luke Littler, and Luke Littler is 12 years younger than him. Luke Humphries is also 29. So 2 29-year-olds going head-to-head. One from Nuremberg, one from Crewe. The world number 1 against the world 33. Let's go. Time for the game to get underway. First leg, Ricardo 2-4 first. Game on! We're off and running. Off we go. 60 to start off with for Ricardo. What's Luke Humphries going to start off with in this game? 140. Dear. 123. Ricardo's flights. He's got a red one, a yellow one, and a black one. And to represent the Germany flag. That's his idea. He's got one that's black, one that's red, and one that's yellow, and it's to represent the Germany flag. But he also had Pikachu on them, so pretty well made flight, I must say. I bet they cost. They must cost to have actual personalised flights. I bet it costs a bit. Let's see how Ricardo gets on against the world number 1. It's a difficult task, of course, but Ricardo's beaten players like Michael van Gerwen in the past, so what's to say he can't get anywhere against Luke? Well, he's left 97 in the end. Luke Humphries Only leaves the 120 to Shanghai. Ricardo looks at the 97 first. Okay. He went for the treble 18 in the end. Didn't get it. Single 20 leaves tops in the end. Luke Humphries looks at the Shanghai. Oh dear. Tops. Oh, that would have been the first checkout for Luke Humphries. It would have been the first ton plus checkout. Ricardo looking at tops. Just getting a few boos from the English crowd here. One really bad dart, one good marker, and then the other one he just dragged. In the end, it's 1-0 to Luke Humphries. He takes out tops in the first dart, no problem. And already, that's a break of 4 in the first leg. 95. So Luke Humphries with the 4. Here's Ricardo looking for the first max of the game. 140. Good start from both players in this match. Let's have a look at this. 94. Ricardo's only averaging 80. I thought he was averaging more than that personally, but well, the stats, they are the proper stats by the way, because they are on the PDC site as well. John Fitzgerald. Hello, I'm Frog. I'm Mr. Frog. Hello, Mr. Frog. All right. So when you go singing, do you go on Carrie Croaky? Sorry, I couldn't resist that. Mr. Frog. Never heard that before. Your name's not Kermit, is it? Ooh, 99. I hope you see the funny side because unfortunately, if you don't know me, I tell a lot of jokes, I'm afraid. I'm very witty. Good last start. 96 there leaves the 54 in the end for Ricardo. Luke Humphries needs double 4 and that's a 68 checkout. 60 and double 8. There you go. 2-0 to Luke Humphries. And if Ricardo's not careful, it could be 5-0 and could be all over pretty quickly at this rate. Luke Humphries averaging over a ton now. Well, he's just averaging over a ton. He's 100.2, but he's averaging a ton at least. 134. I say Luke Humphries just come back from winning the World Cup of Dart with his teammate Michael Smith in Frankfurt. Won it against Austria in Frankfurt. And let's hope that England's men's team, the actual football team, can win the tournament in Berlin tomorrow. But we'll soon see what happens there. Both players now averaging a ton. Decent. Ricardo picking it up. I say that, and he just hits 57. Oh dear. No maximum so far in this game. Only 60 for Luke. He won't be happy with that. Ricardo looking at 164 here. Okay, it's not going to go. It's not a problem. He can set it up. If he can get a treble. Didn't get a treble. He's not happy with that. He's only left 108 there. Luke Humphries goes for the marks and gets it. 180. $108 needed. Oh, he needed a treble 19. Ricardo didn't get it. 76 leaves 32. I don't know how he's managed to do that. But Luke Humphries goes straight for double 15 and gets it straight away. 3-0 to Luke. And this game could be over very quickly at this rate. Could be on for a very quick game. What was he put in? Mate, Luke Humphries' scoring is just relentless. 134 there. Decent response from Ricardo though, 121 there. Oh, is he going to go for the 1-3-3? Yeah, brilliant. It's just what you meant to do. What are you meant to do against Luke Humphries when he's thrown like that? Deliberately leaves 1-3-3 to leave tops. Tops needed for Luke for 4-0. He is clinical. Absolutely brilliant from Luke Humphries. Brilliant scoring. Pinpoint accuracy on the finishing. He's only missed one dart at double out of 5. And he's averaging over 107 as we speak. This is magnificent from Cooland. He's not the world number 1 for nothing. They don't call him the world number 1 for naught. 140. Ricardo's not playing too badly. He's averaging in the 90s, but the scoring and the finishing from Luke has just been relentless. Okay, I jinxed it. He only got 77 there. Ricardo's just not worrying too much about the scoreline, and the averages and everything. He's just carrying on, sort of hoping and praying that Luke Humphries makes errors, and he has done there because Ricardo's going to look at the 1-2-1 here. There's 25. He wanted treble 20 there. Lovely last start. 93 leaves double 14. He will come back for it, Ricardo, to at least get a leg on the board and to avoid being broken again. Because you'd rather go in at 4-1 and 5-0. And it's 4-1. Ricardo gets a leg on the board, and it's a hold of 4. A little bit of a war, and there'll be people saying, what you are, and that you're getting battered, but I think he's just letting a little bit of relief out there. I think he's relieved more than anything. He's actually managed to get a leg on the board. But Luke Humphries shown why he's the world number 1 at the moment. 4-1 at the first break, and at the moment it seems like fairly plain sailing for Luke Humphries. Luke Humphries' scoring and finishing, by the way, has been absolutely brilliant. I must say, there's only been one maximum none in the game, which is a bit of a surprise. We'll have a look at the stats for you now. 104.34 average. As it stands, that's the highest we've seen today. The highest we saw today was 100.77. That was from Jonny Clayton. So Luke Humphries could beat that average tonight. 104.34. And in fairness to Ricardo, he's averaging 96. I mean, there's some players that Luke Humphries has probably played against that haven't even averaged in the 90s. And for Ricardo to... I mean, I don't know if it's the first time he's played in this tournament, but for a guy who's coming up in the first round against probably the toughest opponent you could come up against at the moment, because he's quite magnificent, Luke Humphries. For an outsider playing against a world number 1, averaging 96 against him at the moment, it's not bad. That's not bad, is it? He's doing all right. He's at 6 140 pluses. I mean, Luke Humphries is only at 1 140 plus. He's at 1 max, 7 ton pluses. So the scoring rise has been good from both players. But Luke Humphries is just shown why he's the number 1. Look at that. Hey, look at that. 4 out of 5 on the finishing. He's only missed 1 dart at double all match. I mean, that is pretty good. That's pretty good. And there'll be people who are saying, well, you'd expect it. It's the world number one. But give him credit where credit's due. To only miss one dart of doubles so far in the entire game is very, very good. I know we're only 5 legs in, but if he can keep that going, then if he can keep this really good scoring and finishing going, he's going to be very difficult to beat in this tournament. I mean, it's already going to be hard coming up against him anyway, but the way he played in the World Cup was magnificent. He's played brilliant in this game. He could be on to more titles at this rate if he keeps playing like this. But in fairness to Ricardo, I'm glad Ricardo's got a leg on the board because I think he's played all right. He's played well. It's just Luke Humphries' score has just been unbelievable. But hopefully for Ricardo, he can get himself back into the game. Not much in the way of trebleless visits, by the way. Only 5 trebleless visits for Ricardo, 3 for Luke, so not too bad. There hasn't been many trebleless visits, so that's a good thing. But at the moment, it's 4-1 to Luke, and he's playing some phenomenal darts. Let's see what happens in the second session then. Don't forget we have legs 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. And Luke, with the break of 4, starts off this leg with 140. That's a ton. Good response from Ricardo there. Oh my word. Back-to-back 140s. Is he going to go for 140, 140, 140 and leave 81? Is it going to be one of them legs, is it? But Pietreczko's first 2 darts at treble on both of those visits have been nowhere near. And then he hits it in the third. 180. Just what you like? Mate, Ricardo's actually playing well. 180. Double 16 for Luke. 12 dart leg. 12 dart leg. 140, 140, 180, 41 checkout. 12 dart leg. That is devastatingly good. That is devastating. I think I said that wrong. I don't know why I said that. But that is devastating. That is magnificent. An 12 dart leg. 140, 140, 180, and a 41 checkout. That's probably about 150 average in that leg alone. 150 average in that leg, just alone, actually. Let me see, what actually is that in the leg? Let me go into the darts counter and see what average would be. Oh, 180! Ricardo with another max. Bloody hell, this is becoming good. Both players level on 1-2-1 now. Ricardo's hit ball by mistake. 13. I don't know where that last start went, but it flew. 1-2-1 needed for Luke. Bullseye. Ooh, he was close there. He was close. He was very close there, wasn't he? So how many... What I wonder is, so 140, 140, 180, and then 41 checkout. And it's 5-2. Lovely. He's not doing bad, is he? He's doing well, Ricardo, but obviously he's coming up against a really, really good opponent. That leg alone, by the way, for Luke Humphries was actually 125 average. I don't know if it's 125 average. It's only because his finish was 41, but 125 average it was in that leg alone, with a ton 40, 180, and then 41 checkout for the 12 dart leg. It's devastating. Well, Pietreczko's playing well. He's not going down without a fight. He may be getting absolutely pulverised, but he's not going down without a fight. What are the stats in a minute? Oh my word! 110 average. And Ricardo is averaging 103. He's playing well. This has actually turned into a really good game. I know the scoreline doesn't suggest it, but it's been really good. Oh, he's missed ball again. It's really been a good game. It's been a really good game. It's been a really good battle. Unfortunately for Ricardo, he's just come up against a better player. Luke Humphries' scoring and finishing has been fairly spot on. Apart from when he's gone for a ball, he hasn't hit the ball at all. 6-2. He hasn't hit the ball once, though, Luke Humphries, so that's not going to bode well for his finishing stats, but there you go. 6-2 to Luke Humphries. 140 to start with for Ricardo. On his own 4 now. 140 for Luke. 109. Ricardo's averaging 103. He's playing well. He's playing very well. I mean, you can understand why he's one of the top players in Germany at the moment. 180. Unbelievable. I mean, no one can say that Ricardo hasn't played well, because he has played really well. He's just come up against a very, very strong and very, very good opponent. He's not the world... They don't call him the world number 1 for nothing. Double 12 for 81. Oh, hello. Nice one. Good gemacht. Nice one. 6-3. Very good. $140. I tell you what, though, I'm sure there's not many people that can say that they've played and averaged over a ton against a world champion. There can't be many that have said that have come up against Luke Humphries as the world number 1 and have averaged 104 against him. There can't be many people that have done that. Ricardo's a great player. Oh no. That was that 26 or something. That's going to drop his average a bit, isn't it? Mm-hmm. It's going to average his. It's going to drop his average a bit. 125. Oh, double 18 for the 147. Whoa, he nearly got it. He nearly got it, Luke Humphries there. That would have been brilliant. Come on. Ricardo takes out 150. This will be amazing. Oh, it's on. It is on. Double 15. Oh! We have come very close in this leg to seeing at least a ton plus finish. Double 9. There we go. 7-3 at the break. Oh, what a great leg that was. Brilliant. And in fairness, I mean, I think if you're Ricardo, you'll accept, you accept the fact that you're against the world number 1. He's become one of the most difficult players, especially in televised tournaments. He's become one of the most difficult players in the world to try and win against in televised tournaments. He is a cracking player. And in fairness to Ricardo hasn't made it easy. It hasn't. I mean, the scoreline, there'll be some people out there who will be immediately looking at the scoreline like, yeah, that's a piece of piss, isn't it? But no, if you look at the stats here, You can't tell me by looking at those stats, that Luke Humphries has had an easy ride. Because he definitely has not had an easy ride there whatsoever. Ricardo, for those who don't know, is the red stats, by the way. Ricardo, 103.58 average against the world number one, who at one point was averaging 110. You know, he's averaging 107 at the moment, Luke Humphries. The scoreline doesn't reflect the game. Because on another day, if they were both averaging like this, I think in another game, this game could have been a lot closer than 7-3 at the moment. You know, I think at the moment, it's just been a case of some of the finishing, really, hasn't it? I mean, well, the finishing stats have gone down, but he's only managed 7 darts at a double, Ricardo. That's a bit of an issue. But he'll accept this game, you know. He'll be like, well, I've come up against a world champion. I've averaged over 103, you know, and I've played really well. I haven't given him an easy game. Luke Humphries knows himself. I mean, he gave him a pat on the back. He knows he's been in a bit of a difficult game. It's been a hard game. But Luke Humphries is shown by he's the world number one. And the way he's playing at the moment, some of his dart throwing, and some of the scoring, is just phenomenal. You're averaging, if he's averaging ton plus averages quite consistently in the tournament, he is going to be easily the champion. But there will be there's a lot of hard games coming up. It's not going to be easy. This has not been a 7-3 game. I'm saying it now, this has not been a 7-3 game. For me, if I was able to decide the score, and obviously no I can't, but I would say, looking at the stats, that it's been maybe a 6-4 or even a 5-5 game. You know, there's never in a million years has this been a 7-3 game. I think 7-3 is a little bit harsh on Ricardo at the minute, but at the end of the day, if you're not having many darts at double, that's what cost you. And you're against a guy who is averaging 107, who, I mean, in the past has averaged, I think the highest average he's had before was, I mean, he's averaged 110 plus before, you know. So to average over 103 against a world champion, it is not an easy thing to do, and it's something that I don't think I've ever seen anyone against Luke Humphries hit a 103 average against him when he's averaging over 107. Like, you don't see that. The scoring and the averaging has just been crazy. I mean, for me, it's not a 7-3 game, but the scoreline for me I think the scoreline doesn't reflect the game. We're into the 11th leg. One, Ricardo's 4. He's just hit a ton there to leave 201. I can't remember what the other scores were because I wasn't looking. I was too busy talking there. I didn't even realise we were back on. Shows you should have one eye on the telly, doesn't it? Ricardo looking, is he going to go for the... oh my word. 165 from Ricardo to leave 36. That is brilliant. And Luke Humphries responds with 180. Go on, hit the double 18. Oh, double 9 for Ricardo. You see, this is the issue. This is the thing that's costing him. This is what's screwing him up. Yep, this is what's screwing him up. He's missing darts to double, and Luke Humphries is taking them out. Luke Humphries is taking them. He's given Luke Humphries chances in this game, and Luke Humphries takes them. But that's why Luke Humphries is the world number one. His scoring's good, his finishing's good. He hit a 180 to leave 60, and Ricardo had 3 darts at double 18 after hitting 165. Couldn't take it. Ton followed by 180. Luke Humphries again. Getting more ton plus scores. That's another ton for Ricardo. One of mine. Ah, here we go. 180. Just unbelievable. It's unreal. 90 for Ricardo, leaves 220. Luke Humphries, 41. And he gets... oh, God. This is... What are you meant to do? What are you meant to do? What are you meant to do against a man who is just so good and is so good of his scoring, and he's fairly clinical, and he's pretty good on his finishing as well. He's 60% on his finishing. 9 out of 15 on the checkout. It's very good. It's averaging 108. The scoreline doesn't reflect the game. Ricardo's played really well, but you can't be giving Luke Humphries opportunities. Big legs like the other one, where he missed double 18. Like, big legs like those, you can't be giving Luke Humphries opportunities. And then the next leg, Luke Humphries just absolutely pulverised him. He's going to go for the 171 here. 133? Oh no, he only managed to hit 95. Ricardo looking at the 157. That's miles off. Set it up. Didn't want... Could have done without having a trebleless visit there. Especially when Luke Humphries is coming at you. 140. Leaves 68 for the match. Ricardo needs the 101. 81 left. Needs a treble. Not going to get it. That's going to be the end, I think, for Ricardo to finish off what's been a brilliant performance. Luke Humphries. Oh, what a dart. Double 8. No. One match start missed. It's a poor first dart. Can Ricardo get another leg on the board? And he gets it. Double 14. 9-4. And we carry on. One match start missed. Survived by Pietreczko. 140. Luke Humphries has the 4, by the way, and this is for the match. He's averaged a ton. He's averaged over a ton, by the way, Ricardo, so he's done really well. He's only got 60 there. Goodness me. 140 followed by 137 for Luke Humphries. Unbelievable. 140. Ton. He was going, and he hit a ton. One, 2, 4 needed for Luke. No, he just decided to set it up. Yep, there's another ton. So, what did he get? 140, 137, ton, and then 126. He's 4 more Ricardo, but double 12. Game shot and a match. Luke Humphries. Absolutely magnificent. Magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. Luke Humphries wins by 10 legs to 4 against a very good Ricardo Pietreczko, by the way. I think we saw one of the best performances. I think that was probably one of his better performances, even though he got beat 10-4. The scoreline doesn't reflect the game. These are your stats. I mean, to lose 10-4 and average 100 just shows that. I mean, I say it, a lot of people will look at this. A lot of people will look at the game and think, yeah, 10-4, easy. Well, it wasn't exactly straightforward, was it? It seems straightforward by the scoreline, but both players played really well. Luke Humphries was the better player at the end of the day. The world number 1 averages 108.76 and was quite simply superb in that game. And Ricardo played really well, by the way. There's not many people, I say, that can say that they've averaged over a ton against Luke Humphries as the world champion. It was just superb from Luke Humphries. But if Luke Humphries is playing like that all tournament, he's going to be... he is obviously the favourite for the tournament, but you can see why he's the favourite. I mean, if he's playing like that all the time, he will definitely win it. Should just have a look at the finishing stats. 10 out of 17. And this is the thing. Ricardo would have got a lot more legs, I reckon, if he was more clinical on the finishing. You can't afford to be missing at least. You can't afford to be missing loads of darts at double against Luke Humphries because he'll take chances. I know he missed 7 darts at double, but I mean, only 11 darts. 11 darts at double in the entire game. And that was mainly because Luke Humphries just didn't give him a chance. He didn't let him have a chance because he knew that if Ricardo had chances are he could potentially take it. I know he missed a lot of chances at double, but he was really good. It was a really good game. Obviously, it's a shame for Ricardo, but I think that's I think he'll be pleased with the way he performed there because I thought he played really well. The scoreline maybe a little bit harsh, but at least he can say he's played against world number 1 and has actually put in a good performance against him. We're going to go for a break next. The final game, actually. The final game coming up in the next couple of minutes will be Nathan Aspinall, the current World Matchplay champion, is going head-to-head against Luke Woodhouse. We'll see you after the break.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating.
Welcome back to the final part of today's stream. We are on to the final game of tonight, and if you didn't see the stats from the last game, these are your stats. 10 out of 17 on the finishing from Luke Humphries, 4 out of 11 for Ricardo, 108.76 average from the world champion, the world number one, and 100 average for Ricardo, who I thought played really well considering he was against the world number one and is well up against it. So he did well. He did well to play that well against the world number one. Now we're on to the current World Matchplay champion for the final game tonight. And it sees Nathan Aspinall, the current champion. He goes head-to-head against Luke Woodhouse. And the reigning champion does have the darts for the first leg. Here we go. It's killing me. Taking control. Jealousy. The X-ray showed it. The X-ray showed it. Mm-hmm. So the reigning champion, Nathan Aspinall, the man from Stockport, goes against Luke Woodhouse. And if he's looking to retain the title, he's going to have to get past him first. Here we go. First leg, it's the reigning champ, Nathan Aspinall to 4 first. Game on. Can't get into Discord. Can't you? Is that how you spell it? Yeah. How can you not get into Discord? $177 already. Only in the first leg. Ooh, tops for Luke here. Logged out last night, 2-factor authentications on. So is that why you haven't? Is that why you haven't? So is that why you haven't put anything about the So what are we meant to do with this whole... what are you going to do about this £50 prize fund thing you're doing? Because no one's predicted anything about winners, corners, cards, etc. Because we don't know what the full thing is we're predicting. 1-0 Nathan, double 10. Oh, why have I put versus... I might have done that. It's supposed to say 0-0, but never mind, I don't know what's done that. So what are you going to do about that then? That you put in the bloody predictions chat. Brilliant. Mate, Luke Woodhouse is playing well. 174 as well to leave 91. Lovely. 1-1. Good game so far. There's 2 scores by Luke Woodhouse. He's got 2 170 plus scores actually there, you know. Brilliant. Yes. Strange, I don't know how he's been logged out of it then. I don't understand it. Logged out last night, 2-factor authentication's on. Well, how can you... I don't get it then. How can you not... How are you not able to log back in? Have you forgotten your login or something? 180. Now just say, the way things are, Luke Woodhouse might be knocking Aspinal out. Aspinal is averaging 76. Luke is averaging 103 and is playing very well against the current champ. Double 16 for 2-1. Oh, could have done with getting that. So far, we've had no shocks in the tournament so far. The 3 players that we expected to win tonight so far are the players that have won. You want 15s. I just got single 15. Has he still got that arm injury? He's still got that elbow injury, has he? God. No wonder he's not playing very well, and if he's still got the elbow injury. Double 8 for Woodhouse. Double 4 this time. Yes, last start. And it's 2-1. 2-1 to Luke. And that is a break of 4. He's playing really well against the current champion. But I completely forgot that Aspinall was still carrying an injury, wasn't he? Wait, Woodhouse is playing well. Oh, 140. God, that went miles away. Aspinall's still wearing that, I don't know if it's plaster or bandage or whatever it is he's got on his elbows. He suffered an elbow injury or something. I know he was injured. He was injured a while ago, but I didn't know if he was still injured. Football's coming home again. Hopefully it is. 123. You've scored 77, Luke. Oh! 128 leaves 133. Aspinall needs at least a ton, I'd say. Yep. Oh. Good last start. 125 in the end. Leaves 1 to 8. Woodhouse looking at 133 to guarantee himself the lead going into the break. There's treble 20. Oh, single 19, unlucky. 93 leaves tops. Nathan Aspinall will be looking at the 128 here. There's the first treble 18. Is he going to stay there? He is. There's the second. Double 10. Ah, brilliant. Brilliant. There's the Nathan Aspinall war. There's the war. You don't normally see him warring after the 4th leg, but he needed to get a bit of I think that's more of a relief for anything, that. One to 8. And that was an important leg actually, because that is a break of 4 and also guarantees and also means that we're on for this session, whoever wins this leg is going in with the lead at the break. And for those who missed the early games, the results are coming through the bottom of the screen there. Luke Humphries just won 10-4 against a pretty decent, he played very, very well actually, Ricardo Pietreczko, but he came up against a totally better player in Luke Humphries. It was unbelievable. 125 there. Ton. Ah. It's a ton. I think everyone's gone now. They're like, yep. Well, Luke Humphries has won. That's good night. One v6 needed for Luke Woodhouse. It's on. 96. We'll leave tops. Nathan Aspinall, can you do it again? Take out another ton plus finish to hold these four and get himself into the lead. 112 needed. Oh dear! Is it 1? So this should be 3-2 for Luke Woodhouse. It's in his debut tournament, this. Game shot in the 5th leg. Luke Woodhouse. The debutant is winning 3-2 against the reigning champion. This could be quite something. Right, so they're all going for their quick break. They're going for a piss, and we're not going to miss anything because we aren't going for a break. 1,500 views on this stream tonight. Fucking hell. Bloody hell. I wasn't expecting this tonight. I don't even get this on my own channel, but then again, the dart streams always tend to do better. Because not many people stream the darts. Loads of people stream all the football, so what do you expect? Please do check out my channel, of course, as this football stand. I'll be live on there tomorrow for the England game against Spain, the Euros final. Let's have a look at the current stats. 100.89 average for Luke Woodhouse. The debutant is absolutely outplaying the current champion. 87.66 average for Nathan Aspinall. And the finishing stats, let's have a look. 1-8 checkout being the highest checkout of the game. And 2 out of 5 on the checkouts for Nathan. 3 out of 11 for Woodhouse. Neither player's been particularly good on the finishing. But with regards to the scoring wise, I can safely say that Luke has been better. I mean, he's hit 2 170 pluses, as well as 1 maximum, and he's at, I think, 2 140, something like that. So he has played really, really well. Be interesting to see what happens in the second session. And a reminder, of course, if you did miss any of the games tonight, the results are coming on the bottom of your screen now. Gerwyn Price started off tonight with a 10-4 win over Daryl Gurney. Jonny Clayton went through along with Gerwyn Price, winning 10-7 in a way in an absolute classic. It was a really good game between him and Raymond van Barneveld. And Luke Humphries, Sean Wise, the world number 1, won 10-4 against Ricardo Pietreczko with 108 average. Ricardo averaged a ton, but it still wasn't good enough. And whilst I'm on, obviously don't forget we're back live again tomorrow. Only for the afternoon. We're only going to be live for the first session, the afternoon session, because we're going to be busy afterwards. Liam's going out, I think, for the final. I'm going to be busy anyway. I need to get ready and everything for the Euro final. So we won't be streaming the second session. We'll only be streaming the afternoon session. And we're going to actually have a quick run through of the ties now that are going to be taking place tomorrow. Obviously, some of them were in the afternoon, some of them in the evening session. So these are ones that you can certainly keep your eye on. Let's share that tab. Tomorrow's order of play then sees Josh Rock take on Ross Smith in the first match of tomorrow afternoon session, which obviously we'll be live for. Game number 2 of our session will be Danny Noppert going head to head with James Wade. Dimitri Vandenberg will be taking on the man from Germany, Martin Schindler, the German number 1. And finishing off the afternoon with a bit of Stephen Bunting, as he goes Bunting mental, against against Ryan Joyce. The evening session, which obviously we're not live for the evening session, but for anyone watching the evening session, the 4 games for the evening session, Rob Cross goes head to head with Gian Van Veen. Joe Cullen goes head to head with Brendan Dolan. Peter Wright will be taking on Andrew Gilden, and then Dave Chisnell takes on Christoph Ratajski to finish off that. Obviously, we're only here for the afternoon session. So, the first 4 games I did mention there are the ones that you're going to see in tomorrow's in tomorrow afternoon's session. Oh, you're going to hear what I was talking about. So, back underway then. 3-2 to Luke Woodhouse. Time for the second session. I like the big ones. Aspinal looking at 380 here. Got 180. 140! $140. Woodhouse left 127. Aspinall. Yeah, he's struggling. Whatever injury it is he's got on that arm, he's struggling with. Oh, he's only hit 5 there, Luke Woodhouse. So he can't finish. He can set it up. Oh! 112 leaves 15. Aspinall nowhere near the 140. 50. 15 left for Luke Woodhouse. To go 2 legs ahead. 7 double 4. Oh, double 2 now. Oh! Just outside. Double 15 then for Aspinall. Ah. Not going well for Nathan, is it? Not looking good. Luke Woodhouse. Double 2. Oh, we can't get much closer than that. Oh. If he doesn't move, he ain't gonna get it in. He still might not get it in. Doesn't. He comes inside. He's ended up leaving double 1 now. Aspinall looking at double 15 this time again. He's come inside. 3 double 6. There we go. 3-3. Chances wasted by Luke Woodhouse. He should have been 4-2 up there. Should have been 4-2. He knows it. He knows it, Luke Woodhouse there. You can see by his reaction. You can tell by his reaction. He knew it. He knew he should have been 4-2 up there. $180. Oh, another reason why I should have won that leg is he's now lost the 4. That was now a break of 4. So we've got now a break of 4 there. Oh dear. getting tired. I'm getting tired. It's quite... Ah, 120. I thought he'd got that in, and it's probably got stuck in between the flights. Oh, miles away that. 85. So Nathan leads 101 to take the lead. Oh dear. 69. Liam would be happy with that. Liam would be buzzing about that score. Oh, double 16. Nathan. Ooh. Yep, game shot and the 7th flag. Nathan Aspinall. Scotland's route to the final. Oh wait. $85 then. Excuse me. I'm just checking social media while I'm at it a minute. Important thing to do as a YouTuber. Ah! 81 checkout on double 16. And it's now 5-3. He's now won 3 legs on the bounce. 3 legs on the bounce for Nathan. Oh, wow. Nathan Aspinall walking Raymond on the stage. Very true. I've just seen something online that's very true. There's no panic. There's no panic and quite like this and something like that. The one time that people really panic in pubs is when you're watching the football and it comes up on TV saying, please press any button to, please press any button, blah, blah. 29 seconds while the TV turns itself off. I know the feeling. 68 needed for Nathan Aspinall. Now we're seeing the better Nathan Aspinall. There we go. That's more like it from Nathan Aspinall. 7-3. 6-3, I beg your pardon. Do your maths, Daz. Let's have a look at the stats. Yeah, he's now averaging 89. Luke Woodhouse has gone down to 90 average. Oh my god. 3 out of 16, 6 out of 14. Yeah, we don't look at them. They're terrible stats, I must say. Yuck. Crap stats, them. Nathan Aspinall. No. Nathan Aspinall. Nathan Aspinall. 100 in it. Right, 180. Fucking hell. Can't believe that's happened. Oh dear. Apologies to anyone watching that. Sorry about that. Had a touch of burpissimo. That's what I like to call it. Yeah. Had a touch of burp there. I was trying to say 180 and a 139 leaves 36 for Luke Woodhouse. Nathan Aspinall. Nathan Aspinall. 100 in it. Nathan Aspinall. Nathan Aspinall. Nathan Aspinall. 100 in it. There we go, 6-4. You know. Right, 6-4. And they've gone for another break. That's the end of the second session then. We are almost at the end of the night. Final session coming your way soon. I'm just going to send this to... Yes, well, this didn't work. Oh, dear. Right. Wasn't meant to happen, that. But, yeah, sorry about that. Oh, dear. Okay. 6-4 to... Nathan Aspinall against Luke Woodhouse. If you just tuned in, thanks so much for tuning in. I'm going to have a look at the stats now, and these are the finishing. 6 out of 14 for Nathan, 4 out of 17 for Luke. Pretty cack finishing, isn't it? But a 1-2-8 checkout, which was a good checkout from Nathan Aspinall, the highest checkout of the game. And 89 average for Nathan, and he's the current champion, and the big underdog, the big outsider in his debut tournament. Luke Woodhouse is averaging 92. 318s in total. And that's about it, really. Yeah. We're going to go for a very quick break because I need to do something. So we'll be back in a few moments. Just in time. Right. The final session of the night. Nathan Aspinall starts off with 86. Luke Woodhouse starts off with 85 in this leg. Leg number 11 this is, on Nathan Aspinall's 4. Leg 6 onwards, their average has been 89 and 83. Oh dear. Let's see how they get on in the final couple of legs then of this match. And tonight, been a good night of darts, hasn't it? Seen some good games. We haven't seen any surprising results, unfortunately. We could see a surprising result if Nathan Aspinall isn't careful here in this game. Batman's turned up. Could be a max. 140. I'm just munching on Maltesers. The Woodhouse takes out tops, and it is 6-5. Luke Woodhouse is playing well. It's another break of 4. We've had a few breaks of 4s. We've had a few break of 4s in the in this game, and I think in general tonight we've seen quite a few breaks of 4 tonight. Seen some good games. Oh wow. Come on then. 140. Luke Woodhouse is playing well. Aspinall, 180. Sorry, I should do what Hugh does. 180. That's boring, that. He wanted treble 18, he hit treble 4. 52. 72 needed for what I was, if he gets a look in actually, because Aspinall's looking at 130 here. Needs the treble. Oh, he doesn't get it. Well, he's hit bull, which leaves tops. Woodhouse, take your darts out. Woodhouse looking at 72. To level it at 6-6. 16 tops to level it. Oh dear. Totally dragged that dart, didn't he? Aspinall to break the 4 and to go 2 legs ahead. Oh dear. Down to double 10 now. Oh! Wow. I think Luke Woodhouse was surprised. I don't think he was expecting it. Double 10 this time for Luke Woodhouse. Yep. We have a level game. And we're level 6 apiece. Some good games tonight. Seen some good games, some good performances. From all the players, to be fair. Ah! If it gets to 9-9, then the match has to be won by 2 clear legs. So the match has to be won by 2 clear legs in this match. I didn't realise that. I thought that was later on in the tournament. I didn't realise it was in the first round as well. Oh, could be here a while then if it's level all game. So it's if it gets to 12-12. So they do 7, up to 7 legs. So should it reach 12-12, then the 25th leg will be the deciding leg. Yeah. Yeah, from 9-9 to 12-12. Games at the 13th leg. Nathan Aspinall. Just trying to work it out, wasn't I? Could be a max. 180. $140 there for Luke Woodhouse. Nathan Aspinall here, 263 at the moment. Looking for a max. 180. Good last start. Leaves a finish for Luke Woodhouse. It's a 136. Aspinall looking at 83. Treble 17 leaves double 16. Yeah, it's in. Double 16. Whoa! Is it 8? Oh, excuse me. Oh, dear. Wouldn't mind a bloody last leg decide. It would be pretty amusing, but don't see it. 1v6 definitely isn't going. He hasn't even left a 1 dart finish. Double 12 for Aspinall. Game shot and the 14th leg. Nathan Aspinall. Luke Woodhouse has to show character now and come back. 92 average for both. 8 out of 22, 6 out of 20. Ugh. Not particularly good. Not particularly good. Yeah, not very good finishing stats, I must say. Good dart, 93. Nathan wasn't happy with his darts there. Aspinall racing towards the finishing line at the moment. Nathan's struggling because he just hit one there, which he wasn't done. 92 there leaves 176 for Woodhouse. Aspinall not in the finish. .95 leaves 108. Woodhouse on 176 at the moment. It's been a good close game. Been good, it's been close. Hasn't been too much to separate these two sides. Two players, sorry. Double 16 for Tumblr's finish. Oh. Not brilliant. 80 needed for Woodhouse then. There's the treble 20. Double 10. Brilliant. And it is 8-7 now. 15 legs at the moment. $140. Bounce out for Aspinal. 80 scored. Which he's not really impressed by. Not impressed at. He's not really chuffed by that. Good dart from Luke Woodhouse, 96. What's Aspinall? Could be a max. 140. Hard to pick a winner at the minute. Neither player wants to lose this. Both players really going for it and wanting it. 19, surely. Yep. 137 leaves 42. Aspinall not on the finish. He will be now if he can get a score. $130. Left 96 by hitting the ball. 10 for double. Ooh. 10 for double 16, and Woodhouse makes it 8-8. Well, this could be going the distance. We could be going the distance here. We could have. This could be the first game of the tournament where the match has to be decided by two clear legs. Might need a tiebreaker here. Makes it interesting, but might need I don't know if we'll need one or not. Uh-oh. Come on, Asp. You can tell he's suffering big time with that issue. That he's suffering with that arm injury, isn't he? That was poor from Luke Woodhouse, that wasn't it?
Inconsistent with it throughout, but as that finish line draws ever closer, just seeing a bit too much reaction from Luke Woodhouse.
140 from Nathan Aspinall. He's left 178. 140, so decent response. Only 100 in it at the moment on the points. Aspinall obviously with the darts, so he has the upper hand. He's left 118. $140. He's got himself onto a finish from a really bad position. 118 needed for Aspinall. 98 left. Needed the treble and he doesn't get it. Only 58. 138 needed now for Luke Woodhouse. If Luke Woodhouse can win this leg, it is on. It's on. Double 12. Double 12 for 138 and to break the floor and be throwing for the match. Double 12. Took too long. Spent too much time thinking about it. He took too long. He took too long. He was thinking about it for ages. So 20 will leave tops for Asp. Tops. That's it. Off. But he... Now it's Asp. Last start as well it was. Luke Woodhouse has to win this leg to stay in it. And Aspinall's not happy because he's only hit 57. He is not happy with that. What's he doing, Woodhouse? He's losing his composure at the minute. Losing his composure. That's Liam messaging on that, by the way. Yep, live again 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. They said tomorrow morning. 12 PM start tomorrow though for the next round of fixtures. Could be 180. 180. Yeah. Luke Woodhouse has just lost all composure there. He's let his frustration get to him. He's just going to set it up. 92, that leaves double 16 for the game. Luke Woodhouse needs to just get down to a finish at least. 133, so a little bit of pressure, not too much on it though. The reigning champion needs double 16. And he gets it. Game shot. And a match. Nathan Aspinall. Wow. That was close. That was close. I will say, even in round one, had Luke Woodhouse got onto the finish and took it out, we would have been going on for a while, because it would have been one of them games that would have to go to 2 clear legs. So we would have had a tiebreaker if Luke Woodhouse had won that leg. Thankfully though, thankfully for me, I don't have to stay for too much longer now. We don't have to go through a tie break. But that is the case even in round one. So if any games do go to 9-all in round one, by the way, the match will then have to be won by 2 clear legs, which also means that it also means you sat there like, oh, well, for quite a while. But at the same time, yeah, it'll be if it's 9-9, it has to be won by 2 clear legs, and then should it reach 12-12, then the 25th leg will be the deciding leg. So, like I say, I know that now. Quite a few games to look forward to tomorrow. We're back for the afternoon. Well, I'll be back for the afternoon session, hopefully with Liam this time. So me and Liam will be with you for the afternoon session. But thank you everyone who's tuned in so far, tuned in tonight. Closing in on 1,700, by the way, on the views. So it's really, really good for the first night of the World Matchplay. That's pretty good going. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed it. I'll see you tomorrow. Me and Liam will see you tomorrow. We'll be back for the next round of fixtures, which features Ross Smith taking on Josh Rock, Jonny Noppert taking on James Wade, Dimitri Vandenberg taking on Martin Schindler, Stephen Bunting taking on Ryan Joyce. So four more great games to look forward to, and you'll be able to join us for that from 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. For myself, have a good night. Bye.